And for the Clippers, they've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 5 down low. And what a fantastic game we have in store for us tonight, Stan.
Brian, you can't ask for a more intriguing matchup. Top teams, top players. If you're a fan of the NBA, this is as good as it gets.
And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic, he's open. That one's wide left.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
From deep, Jokic. Denver the rebound. Here's Gordon. Outside Watson. Pass to Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance effort. Overdone. The Nuggets with another miss. Harden with it. First quarter of play, a minute in. On the wing, Jones. Leonard inside, defended by Watson. Excellent defense there from Watson. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Harden. Denver getting their last shot to go. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. And here's Murray. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, keep attacking, Jamal Murray. Good things will happen.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Nikola Jokic is so intelligent. He said we know the offense is going to run through him. So all we can do is mix up our looks defensively. And then at the other end of the floor, make him work on defense. Try to wear him out a little bit. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
What a dynamic drive by Murray. Upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Outside Harden. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Murray. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. The 3 is up.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
Harden the open look. And the shot no good, a bit short. Denver's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Coach, there's an interesting story about Watson's draft experience.
Yeah, the story is, Brian, that the Nuggets were willing to trade to move up to get him. That's how much they thought of him. They weren't able to do that, but they were able to get him with the final pick of the first round anyways.
Goes to show you how important scouting is.
And luck.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Jokic, still without a bucket. Murray, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 2.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good. And Michael Malone's late father, Brendan, an assistant under you in Orlando, Stan. What a fantastic coaching family, the Malones.
Certainly is. Michael's one of the best in the game, and his father, Brendan, was a mentor not only to Michael, but to many of us in coaching. And he embodied the saying that he had forgotten more basketball than most of us would ever know.
Now here's Harden. Here he goes. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones, pass to Dunn. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry, late clock here. Leonard for 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Denver shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They get it again.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Uncovered. And the shot goes in. Harden's got 6 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Murray. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
It's all tied in Los Angeles. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. Pulls it. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
They get it back. And slam dunk by Jordan. Here's Harden. 6 points for him. Basket's good. Give him 8 points now.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Westbrook, the pass to Porter. Over Bamba. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Westbrook.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Out to Leonard. Here goes Leonard. Banked it in off the glass. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused. Weird plays happen.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Brown's shot is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
On the wing man. Here's Coffee. And a nice finish on the layup.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Porter. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Coffee on the wing. This one for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to man. The 3 ball. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Another shot, and stolen by Bamba. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Najee, he's checked in for Jordan. Westbrook is good.
That's the area of the floor where Westbrook's efficiency scoring the ball is fantastic.
Tucker with a screen on Westbrook. Porter looks it over. Fires from 14. That shot, no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Porter with the steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Pass to Tucker. Back to Porter. Now Tucker. Here's Coffey. He's guarded by Porter. 6 to shoot. From the wing. Count that bucket. Coffey's got 7 points. 46 seconds left to play in the first half. Tucker against Saric. Pass to Porter. And again, it's Denver converting.
Assistant, Dario Shot.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Now here's Porter. Tucker with a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Outside man. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Continuing their momentum going into the break. He tacks on 3 more.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Clippers ahead. They're up by 5. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard, first of all.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Michael Malone. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then there's Jamal Murray, then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Pickett in a shooting guard.
Nice work by Murray, outwitting the defense. He gets ahead of them and pulls right up for a shot.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
And Coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Coffey. Dunn, he's checked in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. Kept alive. They kick it out to Murray. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Clippers ball.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. To the middle. Here's Jones, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Wing shot on the way. Again, the Clippers score. Nuggets trail by 6. Outside Murray. Here's Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. And the Clippers again with a bucket. Here's Murray. He's got 13. Gordon outside. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Leonard outside. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Now Murray. Going inside. And that one good. Murray's got 7 points here in the quarter.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Three-pointer, Harden. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Brown, pure from three-point range.
3 points.
Brown's got 5.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Jones with a screen on Westbrook. Harden, the pass to Jones. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Brown. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Harden against Westbrook. Left side, Harden. Dunn outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Harden. For 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
He saw he had an opening, and Harden took it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Now here's Porter. He's got 7. And he drops it in from the low post. 9 points in the game.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Coffee on the wing. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Saric for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And here's Porter outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Mo Bamba out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Coffey in at small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. The drive by Mann.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Personal foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Down low. Here's Mann. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got his fourth assist in this one. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. And that's an intentional foul. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Jones, he's checked in for Coffey. And it's Harden in for Mann. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. That one goes. Count it.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low, getting past some contact into his shot.
Denver's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer. And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me, because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Crafty move. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
You know, I just love the moxie Murray has to his game. He's so fast and supremely confident.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Outside Harden, pass to Porter. Here's Jones. Leonard up top. Shot is up. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Murray passes to Watson.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Brown. Jokic with it. Jokic just out bustling the defense.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact.
Now here's Porter. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
On the wing, Harden, defended by Watson. To the paint. Here's Jones. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Brown. And here's Jokic outside. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
So it's Denver now, following the score by Los Angeles. To the inside, out of bounds, it'll be the Clippers ball. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden from outside. That one is off.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
Outside Porter. Puts up a 3. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks.
Man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some. Some ways, there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Sabonis, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Maxey. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Martin, he's checked in for Caleb Martin.
Number 1.
Philadelphia with the ball. Count that one.
With his feet set, you expect Paul George to knock that down.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Clock at 6. From deep, Ellis. Oubre pulls it in.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Fox against George. Herter on the wing. Good D by Embiid.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And Philadelphia has possession. Embiid with the screen on Ellis. Maxey, no good with the triple. Kings have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And Fox gets it to go.
You see how dangerous De'Aaron Fox can be when he uses that speed.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Murray against George. Maxey on the wing. George sets a screen for Maxey. Back to George. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. George has got 5.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Poked away. Paul George with the steal. Goes up. And he hammers that one down right in the face of De'Aaron Fox.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Here's Fox. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Pass to George. At the top of the key, Embiid. 5 on the clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Kings ball.
The Kings trail by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I was able to talk with Mike Brown for a little bit. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Philadelphia leading by 5. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting grade has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Count it.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Embiid. George sets a screen for Maxey. Outside, George buries the long-range jumper. George has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers. Here's Sabonis. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 16-6 run. George looking over the floor. Out to the right wing. Embiid dishes to George. Embiid with the screen on Murray. They get the rebound. Outside for George. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Martin with a screen on Ellis. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. George, that's a two-pointer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just...
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be right back after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
We've got Lyles. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Alex Len, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Tries it from 19. That shot, no good.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Back to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to DeRozan. Hits it from three-point range.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
Sacramento on defense. It's a 10-point game. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Len with the block.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Ellis outside, a 3, and another 3 for Sacramento.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Outside, Martin. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Lyle. Here's Sacramento now. Good momentum, 8 straight points. You know, Brent, De'Aaron Fox. How do you cover him?
Well, Kevin, the first thing I do is ask for help. I keep my other defenders aware that I'm not going to slow this guy down at any point. So try to get him to his offhand, which is his right hand, and then make sure that he's taking more shots and not being in transition, because that's where De'Aaron Fox is at his best.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Right side, DeRozan. Here's Len. Second shot opportunity. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I didn't say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Len with a screen on George. Fox with it. Now defended by Embiid. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
It's so hard not to foul Fox. Sometimes that burst of speed, you can't react in time. You got to get physical and foul.
The first one falls. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Martin with the screen for Lowry. There's the three. Sinks the triple. Lowry's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And how about Kyle reminding you he can be a few steps behind the line.
And here is Fox. 8 points for him. DeRozan on the wing. Pass to Len. Embiid with the steal. Here's the 3. That's good from Lowry on the assist by George. 3 and now an 8-point Philadelphia lead.
His skill set is so valuable on the offensive end. The coach can put him anywhere, and Lowry's going to find a way to impact the play. That time, catch and shoot.
And the dunk by Len.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to Embiid. Back to Lowry. 54 seconds left here in the second. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Personal foul. 14 foul.
And the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in.
0. Malik Monk.
It's stolen by Wiles. And DeRozan. Here we go. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
The assist.
Fox has got his 5th assist in this one. Oubre, good.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the 3-point arc and knocks one down.
The Kings trail by 7. 27 seconds left now here in the second. Monk dishes to Fox. Back to Monk. Tries it from 19. Again, Sacramento.
How about the quickness of that release by Monk? An experienced catch-and-shoot player who feels comfortable firing from deep.
Embiid, the pass to George. The 3. That one, no good. Monk for 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers ahead. They're up by 5. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Lowry. Embiid is out there with Martin. Then it's George, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Fox with it. George picks him up. Back to Fox. 5 to shoot. Going inside. Embiid with the steal. Here's Oubre. Lowry for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 9.
Kyle has those nights where he just steps back and his range seems to increase with the confidence he has.
Herter on the wing, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. And the 76ers with some changes. Caleb Martin's checked in for Martin, and Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. It's Fox with the drive. Count it. 10 points for him.
Fox, not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
The 76ers leading by 8. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Martin's checked in for the 76ers.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third.
Martin Jr.
In the corner, it's Sabonis. Pass to Herter. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. And it's Fox with the jam.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
Maxey against Herter. Maxey kicks to Martin. No good from outside. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings, trailing here by 8. And so they foul intentionally. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Lenz checked in for Sabonis. Kyle comes in for Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Monks subbed in for Ellis. Lenz sets a screen for DeRozan. A floater, and it's good on the way in. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Tormenting his way through. DeRozan showing what he's made of.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Oubre kicks to Martin. 2 minutes. Back to Maxey. Oh, good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Len with it. George picks him up from past the arc. And DeMar DeRozan the bucket on the assist by Fox. Now it's just a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Sacramento's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Knocked loose, stolen by George. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Maxey. And it goes down 2 points. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
With the floater, Len, and the dunk by Len.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
And it's George finishing it off.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. DeRozan for 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The 76ers leading by 4. George sets a screen for Maxey. George passes to Maxey. With 4 seconds on the clock, again, Philadelphia.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
1 second left. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like
the points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. 76ers lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fox is at the point. Monk out on the wing. Trey Lyles out there with DeRozan. And it's Len in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Right side, DeRozan. There's the triple. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Martin finds Oubre. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellison for Monk. Maxey passes to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey with the screen on Sabonis.
Sabonis very agile for a big, so consistently getting himself in better positions defensively.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Martin, he's checked in for Martin.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers.
And here are the Kings now. It's a 10-point game. Here's Fox from 13 feet. It goes down.
Fox just found a little bit of space there, and he burned the defense.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Murray. And George with the stuff.
Oh, man, how's that for a finish? I love seeing PG hammer it down.
Fox with it. Huerter on the wing. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Shot clock at 5. Back to Oubre from outside the arc. Rebound by Murray. The Kings trail by 8. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Kenyon Martin Jr. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Fox And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Kings.
Number 10, DeMar DeRozan.
George against Fox. Clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Maxey against DeRozan. Maxey attacking. And he uses the glass on the lane.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Sabonis' screen on George with the
Yes, sir. And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
Down low. And it's George finishing it off.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And this is why you go to DeRozan. When they need a bucket, he's a guy that can go out and get it.
And the dunk by Embiid.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
1:09 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now, here's George. Back to Embiid. George up top. For three. Bangs home the trifecta. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And so here is Philadelphia. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Embiid, no good. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. Sabonis trying to get open. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Fox. Outside, Martin. Pass to Maxey.
Kings foul. Ellis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Leaps for it. Sabonis with the steal. George with no one around. Yep, it's good. So Philadelphia wins it. A solid win. David, thank you as always.
Thank you once again.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
elite when it comes to rebounding, Doris.
You know, there was a point at which, BA, it felt like rebounding was almost, especially on the offensive end, de-emphasized. Now you're getting back to a point where understanding dominating the defensive backboards. It means finishing your possession defensively and offensively creating more opportunity. It's an important aspect on both ends.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Brunson runs point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. Now here's Bridges. They swipe it. And here they go on a free run to the bucket for the finish. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the agility, the mobility, the speed of Aaron Gordon in the fast break, just such a tough cover.
They set a pick. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Launches a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, BA, what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
Here's Bridges. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Pickett. Brunson defending. Here's Jokic. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Denver shooting their first free throw of the game.
Defensive foul. Karl Anthony Towns.
One shot.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets.
The free throw drops for Jokic. Towns outside, driving inside, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Come on now, that is 6'11", 240 plus pounds. Karl Anthony Towns on the deck to the cup. Good night.
Now here's Murray. And here's Jokic over Achiuwa. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Towns on a screen. Here's Anunoby. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Anunoby's got 5 now.
Well, you love to see OG Anunoby be engaged on the offensive end. Boy, being rewarded for looking for his shot.
Murray for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 4-point game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, nice play by Murray. A big guard who is unafraid to mix it up inside.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Pickett passes to Jokic. Achiuwa with the rebound. Knicks trail by 4. It's Bridges on the wing. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Right side, Brunson. Anunoby for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Murray passes to Jokic. There's 37 seconds left now in the first quarter. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Murray against Anunoby. Murray scanning the floor. Shoots over Anunoby. He can't get that one to fall. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
So here are the 5 from New York as they start the second. Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Towns passes to Brunson, shoots over Westbrook. Brunson misses. Denver in the lead. To the paint. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul. Substitution on the board.
Knicks on D. Šarić a screen. The 3 is up. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Pass to Robinson. Outside McBride. To the right side. Here's Dadier. Šarić covers. They get the rebound. Robinson. Outside Hart. Second shot opportunity. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Porter, the pass to Westbrook. Shot from the wing. Šarić, shot is off.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
The Nuggets lead by 4. Pass to Brown. Spins. 3-pointer. The Knicks pull it in. Outside McBride. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
And Westbrook draws the double. Šarić outside. 4-3. And again, it's Denver missing.
Ooh, that's a tough break after poor communication. Defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And so they foul intentionally. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
Here's Holmes. There's the drive. Oh, it's Holmes with the big jam.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Pass to Robinson. Here's Hart.
2 minutes remaining.
When they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Back to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
Hard against Porter. Lets it go from deep. Hard can't hit. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Nuggets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Outside Porter. Launches it. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Porter's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Robinson, a screen on Westbrook. Inside. Robinson can't hit.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Denver shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes a first. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Holmes. Watson, he's checked in for Porter Jr. And Murray subbed in for Westbrook. Pass to Dadye. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake. 34 seconds left in the second. Brown passes to Jokic. Jokic off the bounce. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
And Denver making a change here. Pickett's checked in. Fires it. And Brunson gets it to go.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Murray passes to Pickett. Shoots over Anunoby. That's short off the rim. And we've reached halftime in this one. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
26.
Thanks very much. I'm here with Mike Malone and Coach Evaluate this team.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Peyton Watson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Pickett in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And Gordon with the big finish.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Denver leading by 6. On the wing, Murray. Anunoby covering. Pass to Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
Well, this is the developing part of Aaron Gordon's game. Real improvement as a passer. Look out if he adds that consistently.
Brunson with it. He's against Watson. Excellent defense there from Watson. Denver is shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Outside Murray. Over Anunoby. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Murray's got 6.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Here's Jokic. Oh, he's a monster. Jokic just flexing out here.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Shoots over Anunoby. Murray, no good. Knicks trail by 9. And now the Knicks on the break. For 3, Bridges. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 5.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Here's Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. McBride passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Westbrook. McBride. New York again can't hit. The Nuggets lead by 8. Here's Brown. Drills it from deep.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside McBride. The 3 is up. New York, no good that time either. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Saric outside. Brown controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Pass to Robinson. Here's Dadier. Shoots over Saric. Dadier, shot is off.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Dadier. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Westbrook drives. And finished off by Westbrook.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Jordan, and there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
And this is something this guy...
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
And so it's Denver in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Brunson runs point, and Anunoby slots in at the 2. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the center, filling out the middle. Gordon with a screen on Anunoby. And he's going for the oop here! And Gordon with the big finish.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Achua with a screen. Brunson passes to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Murray finds some space. No good off the glass.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten it.
Oh, wow!
Did he just do that?
With authority!
Wow. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
Pass to Brunson. Achua with a screen. Fires the three. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Denver leading by 14. Outside Murray. Screen by Watson. Murray with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Offensive board. Outside Brunson. Beyond the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Gordon, the pass to Watson. Lets the three fly. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Mikal Bridges. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Puts up a three. Rebounded by Denver. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining.
This one for three. Nikola Jokic. He's a stretch 5.
I mean, with his three-point shooting, Jokic is able to draw opposing bigs out on the perimeter, and that opens up driving lanes for him and his teammates.
Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Towns on a screen. Here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The three ball. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
Nice job by OG Anunoby to be aggressive from distance. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Here's Murray. There's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Nuggets.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Nikola Jokic.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
And the shot goes. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Harden in at the point. And for the 76ers, inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Paul George is out there with Maxey, and it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Martin's checked in for Martin. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
George against Harden. Pass to Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Embiid. It's deflected. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. In the crowd, Diplo taking in the action.
And no surprise to see Diplo here in Philadelphia. I believe he got his start spinning right here in the city.
And here's George for 3. Drops in the tray.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Like looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Now here's Embiid. And Jones pulls it down.
Now I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Dunn. Fires the 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Maxey against Jones. Maxey into the lane, and he converts the layup.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Inside. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Maxey passes to George. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
From deep Harden. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Embiid dishes to George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Martin with a screen on Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident scorer.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey. But Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid, but that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Harden. Shakes him. And the layup is good. Harden's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him.
so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Now, Maxey. James Harden missing on the 3. From deep, George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden kicks to Leonard. It's Harden with the drive. And the rebound goes to Martin.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Outside for George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2-guard spot.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Harden. And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And he commits the intentional foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Bamba's checked in.
First team foul.
Harden the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Jones. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Harden, no good. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Maxey. Connects from 3-point range. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. Leonard with the screen on George. Fires it up. Great D that time from Martin. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Now here's Embiid. Embiid with the screen on Harden. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Martin inside, defended by Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George, that's a two-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Here's Dunn. Still yet to score. Outside Leonard. Bamba sets a screen. And the Clippers miss again. The 76ers leading by 3. Embiid finds Lowry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Leonard against George. Sweet move. Here he goes. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers trail by 3. The 3 ball. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Maxey's checked in for Kenyon Martin.
That's his second.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Philadelphia?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high-percentage looks.
Philadelphia foul.
The Clippers shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight.
Third personal foul.
First free throw is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Kevin Porter Jr.
And Porter drops them both. 1:11 left in the second quarter. 76ers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Embiid kicks to Lowry. Back to Embiid. At the top of the key, Lowry. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And here's George for 3. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Porter, no luck. The 76ers leading by 3. Maxey looking it over. Driving in, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for L.A. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. Here's Coffey. He's covered by Maxey. Coffey can't get it to go. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up that shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
George in the front court alongside Martin. Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry, and it's Embiid in at the center. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Embiid. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Three-pointer, Martin, and with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Embiid wide open with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Embiid's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the 76ers. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
Martin against Harden. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. 4 on the clock. Embiid from outside. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 7. Harden up top. He's covered by Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Jones.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
In the corner, George with it. Lowry setting the pick for Maxey. Left side Lowry. Pass to George. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid from outside. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
A 3 from Leonard. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. And that's an intentional foul.
Kyle Lowry. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in.
Oh, that's from another zip code. You have to pick Lowry up at half court. Well, this guy will make you pay.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team.
That's
Kevin?
his second
Very dangerous. All right, David. Paul George, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
George. Out of bounds.
There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Harden with it. Maxey covering. They get it back. Tries again. Kicks it out to Jones. All alone. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Jones has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Los Angeles. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. A minute 20 left in the third. And he lays it straight in. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
1:09 left here in the third quarter. George against Leonard.
And arguably the game's most versatile defender. Leonard can legitimately guard 1 through 5.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Andre Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Maxey. 58 seconds left to play in the third. Lowry has the open look. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Jones drives in, and it's Jones finishing it off.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Drummond with a screen on Harden. Lowry passes to Martin. George sets a screen for Martin. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Jones. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Leonard against George. In the corner, it's Martin. Stolen by Harden. Leonard from deep three-point land. And no good. And we've reached the end of the third. 76ers on top, up 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. And that one's good by Porter.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
Oubre kicks to Drummond. Oubre outside. Off target from outside.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So they foul intentionally.
James Harden. That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
George passes to Martin. Oubre outside. Outside for Martin. 3 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And that one falls for Martin.
Martin Jr. taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Martin. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Harden. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers lead. And George kicks to Maxey. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here is George. Fires for 3. Porter pulls it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And an intentional foul right there.
Joel Embiid. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And here is Los Angeles now. A 2-point game. Here's Leonard. Leonard chewing him up inside.
The assist goes to
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Embiid dishes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
foul. Fourth team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Back to Embiid. Over Jones. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. On the wing, Harden. Guarded by Embiid. Harden's shot is off.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
Maxey with it. Leonard picks him up. Pass to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Harden the pass to Coffee. Porter inside. Embiid's there. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Porter. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Up top, Embiid. Outside, Maxey.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Bamba is checked in for Los Angeles. Now, here is Harden. Bamba, a screen on Maxey. Coffee, good on the three-point shot. Coffee's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Embiid finds Martin. Maxey against Harden. Outside for George. Embiid sets the pick for George. The 76ers with another miss. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field.
Coming up big in the clutch, Harden, you know he loves these moments.
Philadelphia's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Martin. Here's George. It's good. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And you can see why they go to Porter Jr. He knows how to get it done in the clutch.
Philadelphia with the ball. And here's George for 3. It falls. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
James Harden.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. To the wing right side. Here's Bamba. And stolen by Maxey. Here's Martin. Oh, and he jams it right over Kawhi Leonard.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of lead is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Harden. Oh!
Point, Anunoby slots in at the 2. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 3. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Bridges. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Here's Fox. Second chance shot. Sabonis finds Herder. Clock at 6. Over Bridges. Here's Sabonis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Brunson with the bucket.
That's a tough distance to master, but Brunson making that mid-ranger look good.
When folks talk about Herder, you hear a lot about his movement, Brent.
Well, one thing you have to be in this league as a great shooter is willing to move without the basketball. It puts a lot of pressure on your primary defender, but it can open up some lanes for your teammates. Kevin Herder, an elite skill working without the ball.
Ellis with the rebound. The Kings have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Fox, here we go. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. The finish! Oh, it's Towns with the finish!
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Here he goes. And Fox powers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And New York has possession. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Brunson finds Towns. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Fox to the middle. And there's Murray. That one's good. On the assist by Fox.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Kings have to get better defensively. Coach Mike Brown said for us, it's about 5 guys guarding the basketball. When the ball moves, all 5 guys should move. We have some pretty good individual defenders, but we're not relying on them to shut down the great players. Brian, it's a team effort.
Defense on a string, Allie. Thank you. Here's Fox. Following the bucket by the Knicks. Achua with a steal. Tipped. Anunoby with it. Fox picks him up. Here's Bridges. It's good. Off the glass.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. Brunson sizing up the defense and good at operating in the pick and roll.
It's Herder on the wing. Shoots over Bridges. Misses off the left iron.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. 2 for 1 opportunity if they can time it right.
A great way to end the quarter.
36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. No one near him. And it's New York scoring again.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out brings it.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 3. It's Herder on the wing. 3-pointer. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
And no part of the perimeter is safe from Herder. He has all kinds of range.
Outside Brunson. From downtown, hits the three-pointer. Brunson's got 10 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. He put together... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for New York?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Anunoby and Bridges filling out the perimeter. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
Here's Brunson. It's deflected. Back come the Kings in transition. Kicks it to DeRozan. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The shot from 20 feet out. And again, the Knicks missing. The Kings trailing. And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range. And he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. Here's Fox. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Knicks have got nothing to go in this quarter. 0 for 5. Here's Achua. There's the block. Here's Fox. Fox on the take.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Brunson taking his time here. Bridges outside. Achua with a screen. New York no good that time either. The Kings leading. Here's DeRozan. Look at DeRozan making his presence felt.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Here's Brunson. It's good from the top of the key. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Fox the pass to DeRozan. And they'll get another chance. Lynn is good.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And it's Brunson missing. The Kings lead by 3. Fox on the run. And it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
New York has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Monk, he's checked in for Ellis. McBride. And the Knicks miss again.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Smooth floater by Fox.
That's a pretty shot from Fox. De'Aaron just so quick.
Knicks trail by 7. Hart from long range nails it from 3. Hart's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
On the wing, DeRozan. Shoots over Hart. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Josh Hart.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. Second free throw, no good. Will grant the Kings one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Pass to Monk. Here's Lyles. Back to Monk. High arcing shot, wide open, and the jumper falls for him. And the Kings lead by 5.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
McBride passes to Robinson. Here's Dadier. Again, the Knicks, good for 2 more.
Well, how about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Fox. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. McBride passes to Robinson. Outside McBride. Right side Robinson. Anunoby on the wing. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And so in the game for the Kings, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Here's McBride. And that misses. That would have put him up. Sacramento shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 6 points.
So right now, Sabonis just taking charge, taking initiative, getting aggressive on offense.
McBride can't get it to go. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Here's Sabonis. Pass to Murray. Nice move. Oh! Murray making his presence felt inside.
I like seeing Murray be assertive in close, using that 6'8" frame to his advantage.
Hart from long range. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Fox. The open shot by Huerter. Goes back up. Ellis passes to Murray. Offline with a 3. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Hart. The 3. It doesn't go for him. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Yep, count it. 12 points for him.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
McBride passes to Robinson. Here's Dadier. And the 17-footer goes down. Now Fox. 12 points for him. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Huerter. Robinson with the block.
Well, the 7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that shot. Swatted away.
McBride passes to Anunoby. And there's the screen. Back to McBride. 6 on the shot clock.
Remaining in the third.
He's got a clear path. Herder gets the bucket.
Herder out there completing the break on the run.
1:51 left to play in the third. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Ellis. Here's the floater. Sabonis, he's open. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Knicks trail by 4. Hart passes to McBride. Cranes the triple. McBride's got 5 points.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
Pass to Herder. 46 seconds left in the third quarter.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Sacramento shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And Sacramento with some changes. Lynn's checked in for Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. And Malik Monk subbed in for Ellis. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Dantier's shot is off. Sacramento leading by 3. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And here's Fox. He's got 12. It's Herder on the wing. Over Hart. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Kings on top. They're up by 3. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Miles McBride is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Daje in at the 4 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Knicks trail by 5. Pass to Daje. Screen by Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray, a screen on Anunoby. Outside Murray.
Jalen Brunson.
Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
And he's showing some strength on that finish. Murray, a terrific job fighting off the contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Kings lead 43-40.
Anunoby against Fox. Oh, Fox gets up and throws it down.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Brunson finds Anunoby. Bridges with it from outside the arc. On target from range.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Ellis, good.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Pass to Towns. Fires the three. The Knicks rebound. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Towns on a screen. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the three-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
Here's Fox. A ferocious throwdown by Fox.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Achua with a screen. Brunson. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
Oh, huge moment from JB. Brunson knocking it down.
Fox outside. They kick it out to Murray. Kept alive by Sacramento. Fox, the pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Here's Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Basket counts. Brunson's got 19 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
For three, Bridges. Rebound by Sacramento. Fox with the ball. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And he can't get that one. Achua with some nice D. Money.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Fox against Anunoby. And it's Fox missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Towns on a screen. Shoots. And it's Brunson missing. Anunoby against Fox. Count it!
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
For the Clippers. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Pickett in at the 2. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And he gets it to go.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
Now, here is Harden to the middle. Here's Leonard. He can't get that one to fall. Gordon with the defensive effort. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but... certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
To the inside, Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Well, you got to remember now, Harden, as good a scorer as he is not just a scorer. He's a shrewd dime dropper, too.
Murray finds Jokic from 7. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about it. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Second chance shot. Dunn looking over the floor. Inside. Kicks it out to Leonard. 4 on the shot clock. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Leonard with the steal. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Watson's shot is good.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Kevin, Jamal Murray is built for clutch situations. Coach Michael Malone said, I know a lot of guys are pretty good in the regular season, but when the stage is at its biggest, Jamal seems to step up and perform. He's a guy that thrives in the moment, never afraid of it. You can't say that for a lot of players. Kevin?
Well, you're so right. He isn't afraid of anything. David, he is big time. Thank you. Pass to Murray. 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. Beyond the arc. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Jokic has got 8 points.
He did not take that 3 at the other end, laying down. You can see the fire in Jokic's eyes.
Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Denver's gone 3 or 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. There's 47 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Leonard. No good on that one. Gordon with the defensive effort. Here's Pickett, guarded by Harden. Pickett passes to Gordon. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
Harden outside. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Jokic. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Sharing the wing spots, it'll be Brown and Porter Jr. Charge is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Here's Brown, guarded by Harden. There's Porter with the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
On the wing, Porter hands it from downtown.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release and deep range, too.
Leonard with the screen on West. Harden the pass to Leonard. And Brown pulls it down. Denver's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Westbrook kicks to Jordan. Here's Porter, and Jones sends it back. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. Brown the pass to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. The rebound by Harden.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jones, no luck. For Denver, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Right wing. Here's Coffey. Misses the 3. On the wing, Porter. Kicks it out to Jordan. Jordan the screen. Here's Sharp. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Here's Porter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for 1 more at the line.
A natural scorer, Porter Jr. is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
A nice shot by Brown.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Porter against Westbrook. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got his second basket of the night.
For Porter Jr., I think it's about shot selection. Taking smart shots, including when he's in close.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard. To get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity, and man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career, and now he's one of
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it. Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Shooting while in rhythm. Westbrook understands his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Pass to Bamba. Over Jordan. Bamba misses.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by man. Here's Shari. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Terrence Mann. Denver shooting their first free throw of the contest. And 1:01 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Mann. Westbrook against Porter to the inside. Here's Coffey. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Westbrook taking his time here. Here's Jordan. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Puts it up. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Outside Porter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Outside Porter. Takes the 3. He can't get it to go. Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about a shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
You gotta commend the focus on the basket. Murray absorbing the contact well.
Denver shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Clippers trail by 4. Harden finds Jones. Back to Harden. Jones sets a screen. The shot. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Harden's got 17.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Murray. Oh, Leonard with the block.
Oh, the claw strikes again. Kawhi using that big hand of his to get on the shot.
Jones with a screen on Murray. Harden the open look. Jokic grabs the board.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Murray, a screen on Jones. Poke loose. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. Over Jones. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Nuggets. It's a 1-point game. Back to Jokic. It's stolen by Leonard. Here's Harden. The rebound by Murray. Denver's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Jokic passes to Pickett. Now Gordon. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Leonard. Oh, gonna take more than that to stop Kawhi.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Westbrook. Outside for Porter. Here's the three. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Porter against Jones. Pass to Harden. For the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Westbrook, the pass to Brown. From the arc. The shot no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. It's tipped. Porter, the pass to Westbrook. Takes a 3. That shot off the mark. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. Oh!
Wow!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Denver has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Westbrook, the pass to Brown. Porter looks it over. Pass to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, keeping his cool up to the last second. Porter Jr. dropping a cold shot against the clock.
Porter with it. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Westbrook against Porter. Here's Brown. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. And the Nuggets lead by 2. He got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's Denver up 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Peyton Watson. And it's Pickett in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Shot is good by Gordon.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Here's Porter over to the left wing. The 3 from Bamba. Rebounded by Denver. Now Murray. Out to the wing. Here's Pickett. The 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in to the paint. Offensive rebound. Porter in the post. He's against Murray. 6 to shoot. Tucker with a screen on Murray. Porter from outside. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. And he commits the intentional foul. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Pickett.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Harden against Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Harden with it. He's against Watson. Out to Leonard. Up and over Porter. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Harden surveying the D, all alone, and it goes straight through with a swish. Harden's got 19 points.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Murray, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
The Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Jokic. Outside Porter. Back to Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Outside Harden. Knocks down the triple. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Yep, that one goes.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Porter. Inside. Jones misses. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Watson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Back to Watson. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden with it. Pass to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the club.
An open look for Porter. Gets an open look and hits it.
Wow. Look at Porter Jr. with the ice water veins. Stepping up for his team in a clutch situation.
And it's in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Jokic with a screen on Harden. Here's Porter. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Here's Leonard. Outside for Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And Leonard powers it down.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Murray against Leonard. Murray passes to Porter. Jones with the block. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just
feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes them aggressive your offense that much better.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers making the change here. Martin's checked in. Now Sacramento starting 5. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 6. Ellis the pass to Murray. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Back to George. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid finds Martin. George way outside. Rebounded by Ellis. And the Kings with possession. You know, the movie you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Martin kicks to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. Guarded by Fox. Back to Martin. Outside, Maxey. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Embiid with it. Out guarded by Fox. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From deep. Drills it from outside.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. Maxey finds Oubre. Maxey against Ellis from 11 feet away. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Trailing by 2, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Paul George. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Herter on the wing. Launches a 3. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
For 3.
Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Fox. Herder on the wing. Sabonis' screen on Oubre. Here's Herder. The kick out to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Sacramento ball.
41 seconds left in the first.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
Here's Fox. The kick out to Sabonis. Herder passes to Sabonis. Back to Herder. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. And Herder, that's it to go. Herder's got 8.
Not something you expect from Murray, but he was right to give the ball away there.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Philadelphia ahead, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And there's Embiid. Then there's Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Outside, George. Embiid in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
DeRozan on the wing. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Fox against George. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Martin. Right side Maxey. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
Kyle Lowry. He's checked in for Maxey. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Lowry finds George. 5 to shoot. The shot from the low post is good. George has got his first 2 points of the night.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Fox against George. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Len. Back to DeRozan. Here's Ellis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's George into the lane, and it's George finishing it off.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
George against Fox. Left side, DeRozan. And Embiid with the block. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Lowry against Fox. Lowry kicks to Martin. Back to Lowry. The 76ers need to get off a shot. They grab their own miss. Outside, George. Embiid from outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Fox deciding where to go with it. Pass to Ellis. Takes a 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The big man Embiid converts inside.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
DeRozan on the wing. Wide open. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Ooh, that is a tough shot.
Philadelphia leading by 4. Lowry dishes to Embiid. Here goes Embiid. And Ellis with the block. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Monks checked in for Ellis.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play here in the half.
Number 0, Malik Monk.
On the wing, DeRozan. Len kicks to DeRozan. Len with a screen on Oubre. His 3-pointers off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from 3-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Martin with the screen for George. That one good for 2. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And they get it back. Here's Len. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Monk. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from 3. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herter in its small forward. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. And it's 6 points for Sabonis. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the team.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia.
Now into the lineup for your 76er.
Fox against George. Herter on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. Shot clock at 5. Sabonis' a screen on Oubre. Herter passes to Sabonis, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation.
Philadelphia ball. Coming onto the floor for your Sixer, number 30.
The 76ers leading by 5. Here's George.
Nice finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Pass to Herter. The kick out to Sabonis. he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
Getting good position as always. Sabonis going to town. Love his footwork in there.
Martin the pass to George. Maxey with the screen on Murray. Here's Maxey. Outside for Martin. They get it again. Shoots the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Martin's got the lead up to 8 now for Philadelphia.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Ellis right side. Launches it. Here's Sabonis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Woo, Domantas Sabonis. We felt that dunk over here, big fella.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
And it's clear that Sabonis has it going on right now. That defense is at his mercy.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit in the playoff drought.
Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Caleb Martin. This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The Kings trail by 9. There's 1:17 left in the third. Len sets a screen for Monk. Back to Fox. Pass to Len. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Martin. Back to George. Embiid the screen. George dishes to Martin. Shot clock at 6. Here's Maxey. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 14 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Sacramento again missing. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And George with the stuff.
Hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Fox against George. From the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Len, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got George. Lowry out there with Maxey. Then it's Martin. And it's Bona in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Bona. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 8th assist here tonight. Ball's knocked loose. And so they foul intentionally. Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lamb. Kevin Huerter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ellison for Monk. Tries from 16, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Pass to Bona. George looking around. Outside for Lowry. Lets it go with a 3. The shot by George, no good. The Kings trail by 10. And they go to the intentional foul. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre comes in for Kyle Lowry.
Second team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
Now, here's Fox. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Pass to Ellis. Sabonis kicks to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Paul George with the steal. Here's Martin. Now here's Embiid. Here's George. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Keegan Murray.
And the defense knows George can score from there, which is what forces them to kind of compromise at times defensively.
And George drops them both. Here's Fox. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Fox. Sabonis' screen on George. A floater. Goes back up. Goes back up. Sabonis, no good. The 76ers leading by 12. In the corner, it's Martin. Embiid finds George. Maxey sets a screen for George. For the 3. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Fox gets it to go.
So fast. Fox just pulls up like lightning.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Paul George. That's his 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
76ers on defense. They've led by as many as 14 points. Murray. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 10-point lead. Oubre passes to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Ellis. To the paint. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game. And the Kings making a change here. DeRozan's checked in.
2nd team foul. King substitution.
Here's George.
DeMar DeRozan.
From the arc. And Sabonis pulls it down. Ellis dishes to DeRozan. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
The 76ers making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. Lowry against Fox. Here's George. Embiid in the corner. From downtown, the 76ers with another miss. The Kings trail by 7. Launches from deep. And it's DeRozan missing. Philadelphia's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Back to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. And then George with the jam.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
From deep, George. And here are the Kings now. 7-point differential. Fox passes to Sabonis. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
It's George on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game. Lowry, good. So the 76ers win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Richard.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game.
Oh, look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Peyton Watson, then it's Murray, and it's Pickett in at the 2. Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Here's Brunson outside. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Jokic with a screen on Anunoby. Jokic up top, over Achua. Another shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Brunson surveys. Pass to Bridges. Towns on a screen. Lets it go. The rebound by Murray.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Shot is good by Gordon.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Jokic grabs the board.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you might expect, he's got his hands full on how to deal with Nikola Jokic. Coach explained so much of their offense runs through him. He's always operating with the ball in his hands. We'll need to do our work early. Don't let him get comfortable when he has the ball. No doubt about it, the Joker is the cog in this offense. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Back to Watson. Fires for 3. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. Knicks trail by 5. Outside Brunson. Yep, that one goes. Brunson's got 5 points.
Boy, Jalen Brunson just reads what the defense concedes, and on that one, it's a drive.
2 minutes.
And there's the lob. And Gordon with the big finish.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Pass to Bridges. Achua with a screen. And the basket by Bridges.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Jokic with a screen on Brunson. And that one's good. Pickett.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Nuggets lead 14-12.
Here's Murray. Takes it inside. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Towns finds Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. No good on the triple. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 4.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Outside Brunson. Sinks it from distance. Brunson's got 13 now. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. The Nuggets on top, up by... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Dario Saric is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And Anunoby gets it to go. Denver in the lead. Porter with a screen on Hart. Westbrook with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Anunoby passes to McBride. Shot clock at 6. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Here's Brown. No good on the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Hart can't hit. For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here's the fast break. McBride passes to Robinson. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
McBride passes to Hart. Robinson, a screen on Porter. Shakes him. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nuggets lead.
The Nuggets lead by 3.
21.
Outside Porter. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Denver shooting their first free throw of the night here. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, BA? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
For New York, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And a big finish by Robinson.
Oh, boy, 7 foot and athletic. That is spectacular by Mitchell Robinson.
And the basket by Westbrook.
In the first half, 2 minutes. Russell Westbrook.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside McBride. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Brown. No good from outside. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And a big finish by Robinson.
Guys, he's such a big target. On the alley-oop, throw it up. Mr. Robinson, the only one in the building who could catch it and finish.
Doris Ogiananobi helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
The Nuggets lead by 6. An open look for Porter, and there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Clean shot by Porter. He gets ahead of the coverage and doesn't hesitate at all.
Outside McBride. And there's a pick. To the wing, right side. Here's Dadier. Shards covered.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Knicks trail by 6. We've got 22 seconds left in the first half of this one. Up top, McBride. Robinson finds Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Good work there as it goes. Robinson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Here's Porter. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Michael Porter. He's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 11 points in the quarter. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Brunson runs point, and Anunoby slots in at the 2. Mikal Bridges is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Achua in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Watson, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Watson's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Brunson with it. He's against Watson. Brunson passes to Achua. Pulls it from the top of the key, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Here's Pickett. Buries it from 3. Pickett's got 7 points.
Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Nuggets really believe in Jamal Murray. Coach Michael Malone said, what I want from Jamal is to be himself. If he does that, all the other stuff will take care of itself. But I want him to challenge himself to be a leader and to do the things every day that got him to this point.
Well, Murray will always put in the work. We know that. Good stuff, Allie. Back to Watson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Mikal Bridges.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Robinson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Ryan comes in for Mikal Bridges. McBride, he's checked in for Anunoby. And Payne is subbed in for Brunson. Pass to Ryan. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Ryan's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Nuggets lead.
Screen by Watson.
37.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
teams will make substitutions. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Left side, Anunoby. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Anunoby's got his second basket. The Nuggets lead by 3.
Nuggets lead 42-39.
Westbrook taking his time here. On the wing, Porter. Westbrook with a screen on Anunoby. Porter from outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. scoring with ease.
Pass to Dadier. Robinson, a screen on Saric. Knocks down the long J. Dadier's got 5 now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of tooling 3-point opportunities. Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Doris, think about Russell Westbrook's career. All-time NBA leader in triple-doubles.
BA, there is so much to admire about Russell Westbrook, but I'm going to begin with something that I think is undervalued, and that's his willingness as a great player to play hard every single night on both ends of the floor. Tough, competitive, and skilled. He's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Anunoby can't get it to go. The Nuggets lead by 6. To the inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Being Porter Jr. is 6'10", you have to know where he is at all times, especially when he's lurking inside.
Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just such a terrific dunk.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Saric outside. There's the triple. And Dadier pulls it down. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Releases. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Porter, the pass to Westbrook. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Got it. Good job in the low post. Westbrook's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, operating near the rim has always been a strength of Russell Westbrook. All the physical gifts come to bear.
McBride passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Russell Westbrook off his feet in a hurry. Woo-hoo, nicely done.
It's Hart on the wing for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Porter from outside. Offensive rebound. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percent.
Come on, everyone.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Here's Murray. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then it's Murray, then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Pickett in at the 2 spot. Jokic, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
There's a screen. Here's Payne. Pass to Ryan. Clock at 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Brunson is checked in for New York. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Pickett. Outside Brunson. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
Then my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Towns, he's checked in for New York. Here's Jokic. Joker dominating inside.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
That's from
Towns for three. To the wing on the left. From deep. Sinks the tray. Towns has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
To the middle. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Brunson.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Murray drives in, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
And they call an illegal screen here. New York making a switch here. Bridges is checked in.
into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 25, Mikal Bridges.
The Nuggets lead by 7. Pass to Brown. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Towns laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Jokic passes to Murray. Launches a three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Knocks it loose. Watson with it, and it's Brunson picking him up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And it's Watson missing. Knicks trail by 8. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And the three off target.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
A shot by Brown, no good. New York, they're working against the clock now. And an Obi for 3. Here's Achua. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Achua's got his first points of the night.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Back to Murray. Here's Jokic. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. .103 left in the fourth. Towns down low. He's guarded by Porter. Achua. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. Brown passes to Jokic. Achua with some nice D. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Brunson, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Murray with it. Going inside, and he sinks it.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
So the Nuggets win it. Just a gutsy All right, Allie, thank you.
We appreciate
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris. Sunday afternoon. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Ali LaForce is our reporter. Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Maxey out there with George. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Jones in at center. What's not to love about opening day? Grant, every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Embiid with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's George. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
Patience from George. Not rushing up a low percentage shot, not settling for just any shot. Instead, keeping his cool and burying a quality look.
Harden, the pass to Jones. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Number 1, Kenyon Martin Jr.
Right side, Maxey. Oubre passes to Martin, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
George feels it out a bit. Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Ooh, pops the J after a cagey pass fake.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? When the ball comes out of his hands like this, you feel like it's going in every time.
And here's Harden. His last outing, he had 20. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Releases. Nice shot by Harden.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
George finds Martin. Back to George. Up top, Embiid. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Dunn's shot is good.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
Maxey passes to Embiid. From the arc. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. But Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Jones, the pass to Jones. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive? Approach we've seen so far for the Clippers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Clock at 6. Here's Leonard. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
You've come to expect great passing from Harden. He's got a reputation for finding open guys.
Here's Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Clippers trail by 4. Now Harden. Leonard outside. The 3 is up. No good there.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Philadelphia on top. Up. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop in the opposing team scoring.
We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Dunn in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Drops in the 3.
Showing how confident he is off the dribble, Lowry is so dangerous shooting when he's in a rhythm.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Lowry. Harden's shot is good.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Back to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Maxey. The 3. Jones grabs the board. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They trail by 3. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
They came away with an easy win last time, due in large part to their work on the glass.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game, it gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Maxey, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job, just bouncing off the floor there.
Pass to Coffee, 18 feet out. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Martin, he's checked in for Martin. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Mamba, the pass to Tucker. Outside band.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Just 5 to shoot. Offline with a 3. The Sixers lead by 6. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
From deep, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side, Oubre. And there's a 3-second violation. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. The Sixers, 3rd.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Pass to Coffee. There's the 3. And the 3-pointer goes. Coffee's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Lowry outside. George is screen on Porter. Here's George. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Oubre. Beyond the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Timeout.
Oubre's got 5 now.
Asking Oubre to help stretch the floor, and he delivers.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in for Martin. Here's Porter, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A natural scorer, Porter Jr. is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. Leonard comes in for Tucker. Jones, he's checked in for Coffee. And it's Dunn in for Man. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Maxey's checked in. The offensive rebound. Drummond finds Maxey. Drummond to screen on Jones. For 3, Maxey. Philadelphia, the rebound. Pass to Martin. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Maxey, defended by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. And then Porter with the dunk.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sixers ahead, leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
And it's time now for the bet. And that is going to do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in it to 5. For 3, Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
George against Harden. Leonard outside. 4-3. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Now put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now Oubre, outside Maxey. Oh, deflected. From deep three-point range. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against George. Left side Jones. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Harden against George. Out to Leonard. To end the run. Done outside. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. 5 to shoot. Jones against Maxey. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Back to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. 3-pointer. Rebound by the Clippers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden from outside. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And this is why you got to be in Harden's jersey. I mean, if you lay off of him for a second, he burns you with that quick shot.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him, and it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Andre Drummond is checked in for Philadelphia. Lowry comes in for Paul George. Outside Oubre. And he dunks it down.
Oubre so quick off the floor.
Clippers trail by 4. Inside. And the basket by Coffey. Coffey's got 5 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Martin. Out to the wing. Outside Maxey. Back to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Maxey. Here's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
And a nice finish on the layup. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Coffey. Pulls up on the wing. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And offensively, a great show for the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession in this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Mo Bamba out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Man in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Coffey on the wing. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Philadelphia leading by 4. Jackson, the pass to George. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Drummond. Martin outside. George with it. Now Porter defending. Kicks it out to Jackson from outside the arc. The Sixers with another miss. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. Leonard comes in for Tucker. And it's Harden in for Man. Coffey. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Coffey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, the first half was 1 to deep 6 or forget. But in the second half, he's looked a lot better.
Martin outside. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Here's Oubre. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. Coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
And an intentional foul right there. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin comes in for Martin. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Up ahead. Oubre finds George. Pass to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Embiid against Jones. And there it is for him. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Leonard for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Oubre. Pass to Martin. Back to Oubre. And here's George. Over Jones. And George with the basket on the assist by Oubre. And now an 8-point Philadelphia lead. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
It's Martin on the wing. Pass to George. To the right side. Martin a screen. For three, Lowry sinks the tray.
Boy, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Harden with it. Picked up by Lowry. Harden can't hit.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
George outside. Out to the right wing. Harden against Lowry. Shoots over Harden. Kept alive. Back to George. Into the lane. Another shot. Back to Embiid. George finds Embiid. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Harden. And the layup falls.
And James Harden feeling spry, giving the defense everything they can handle with his scoring.
Pass to Oubre. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Oubre. Tries again. Here's Jones. Coffee, the pass to Porter. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Martin, the pass to Lowry. Here's Martin.
tip-off this new season.
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that off-season work.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Achua. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Now Fox. After Jalen Brunson missing on that last three-pointer. Towns kicks to Anunoby. Fires from deep. And he's good on the three ball.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
It's good.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
And you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
And here is Fox. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, Fox passes to Ellis. Back to Fox. Ellis goes in. It's rebounded by New York.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Anunoby kicks to Bridges. The three. Sabonis grabs the ball. And so Fox will bring it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. Pass to Herter. The kick out to Fox. Sinks that one from the post.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Brunson against Ellis. The shake. Misses off the right iron. Kings have gone 2 or 3 here to start off the game. Fox passes to Sabonis. Takes it off the glass. And it's a tie ball game.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
Pass to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Back to Anunoby. Some nice passing by New York here. Achua kicks to Anunoby. Second shot opportunity. Achua, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Brunson against Ellis. Now here's Murray. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest levels for years to come.
Wow, a team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you very much for the report. Here's Brunson after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter, and he hits the jump shot.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Outside, Fox to the inside, and stolen by Achua. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Anunoby, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And here is Achua, still without a basket. And here's Brunson outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks. Fox against Anunoby. Fox passes to Sabonis. And stolen by Achua. Murray against Towns. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. And that one's good. Towns.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Fox against Anunoby. Fox, no good. Brunson outside. 2 on the clock. That shot missing. It's all tied in Sacramento. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Lyles out there with Len. Then it's Ellis. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. New York's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA, thanks. Anunoby, good. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Here's Anunoby. Off target with his 3. The Kings trail by 3. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Here's Hart. And again, it's New York.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
So for New York, their last game, a win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Now Fox, 11 points in the game. For 3, Ellis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Ellis has got the game tied up here for Sacramento. Here's McBride, guarded by Fox, and Hart has it in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Kings have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 7 points for the quarter.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Driving to the basket.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
They get it again. The kick out to Fox. Offline with his 3. New York has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Pass to McBride. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Monks checked in for the Kings. There's a minute 47 left now here in the second. Here's McBride, guarded by Fox. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McBride's shot is off. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. You know, the movement you see from this Sacramento offense, Richard, very difficult to slow down.
They know how to utilize a big at the elbow extremely well. A lot of staggered screens leading to a split action. The team attacks in so many ways in a single possession.
Robinson finds Hart. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Hart's got 5 now.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Fox goes in. Here's Len, and he lays it straight in. And the Kings lead by 1.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
McBride passes to Anunoby. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Kings. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team. High arcing shot, and it's finished off inside by Monk. Monk's got his first bucket in this one.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Here's Hart. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Knicks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And Hart drops them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Here's Len. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Sabonis.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Kings lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello and welcome. Before we
check out the Kings, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
In a game this close, you want to...
And that's a halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. At point, we'll see Brunson with Anunoby next to him. Achua is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Sabonis, no good. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. For the tie. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Ball violation. Jump ball.
For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. On the wing, Anunoby. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Knicks making a change here. Fox passes to Herter. Outside, Fox. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Now, here's Fox, who's got 19. Here's DeRozan. Robinson with the block. McBride with the ball. Anunoby outside.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Lets it go. It's hauled in by Lyles.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
Sacramento shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And the Kings, RJ, with back-to-back seasons of 40-plus wins.
This is a huge step forward for the Sacramento Kings, Kevin. It had been 16 years since they achieved that feat. But now, with this strong nucleus, there's a lot more optimism in Sacramento, and rightfully so.
1:29 left in the third quarter of the game. DeRozan passes to Len. DeRozan inside. Robinson on him. Here's Dadier, covered by Lyles. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. On the wing, DeRozan. 51 seconds left here in the third quarter. That shot is off. Hart, wide open. He fires. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, coach might have had some words for him.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Robinson. Now McBride. Back to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Alex Len picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. No good on the free throw. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Anunoby against Fox. To the middle. Here's Ellis. Here's Len. The wide open look here for DeRozan. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Knicks out front, up 1. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The post-pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Fox is out there with Ellis, and it's Herder in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Count it.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
New York trailing. Here's McBride. Pass to Dadier. Outside for Robinson. 6 to shoot. Here's McBride, and dead on that time. Beautiful shot. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And he commits the intentional foul. And a new group in for the Knicks.
Third personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks. Texas Achille.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Murray sets a screen for Fox.
Jalen Brunson.
Murray a screen on Anunoby. 5 to shoot. And there's Murray on the assist by Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Offensive rebound. Achua the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
It's rebounded by Towns.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Gotta be a little embarrassed by that one. And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Sabonis sets the pick for Herder. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You love to see that from Herder. If teams are going to guard against his three-point ability, you have to make them pay and just blow by them.
Brunson against Ellis. Brunson kicks to Achua. Back to Brunson. The 3. Oh, Brunson, good from range.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Here's Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
What sets Fox apart is how dynamic and explosive he is. He can take off at any moment in any direction.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Out to the right wing. Achua inside. Defended by Sabonis. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Kings trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And here is Fox. Down low. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Off target from outside. The Kings have gone an outstanding 4 or 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's Fox with the jam.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Brunson with it. Sabonis defending. Brunson the pass to Achua. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anunoby. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Kings have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And it's Fox with the jam.
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Here's Brunson. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Brunson against Ellis. A three-pointer off the mark. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Kings making a switch here. DeRozan's checked in. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox against Anunoby. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. And it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
From deep, Brunson, it falls! And now they trail by just 4.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Fox with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Pickett in at the 2. And for Los Angeles, we've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the center, filling out the middle. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Well, we always talk about Murray's shooting, but he can attack the basket as well.
Left side, Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now here's Murray. Right wing. Pass to Pickett. Back to Jokic. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Here's Harden. There's the drive. Got a hand on it, and they'll get another chance. Here's Leonard. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Pickett.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Watson passes to Pickett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
Here's Leonard.
Wow!
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
And Jokic throws it down.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Harden can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Outside Watson. Pass to Jokic from 9 feet out. Uses the glass that time. It's good. Jokic just got 6 points.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Here's Harden. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Murray passes to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Out to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Here's Murray. To the wing, right side. Pulls it from the corner. Count it.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Watson with the rebound. The Nuggets have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Well, Coach, there's an interesting story about Watson's draft experience.
Yeah, the story is, Brian, that the Nuggets were willing to trade to move up to get him. That's how much they thought of him. They weren't able to do that, but they were able to get him with the final pick of the first round anyway.
Just goes to show you how important scouting is.
And luck.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Leonard outside. This one for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Give him 8 points now.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Murray misses the layup. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 4. From the wing, Gordon pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jokic, good.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Harden. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And stolen by Jones. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Nuggets. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Denver.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Brown. Connects from downtown. Brown's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Harden, the pass to Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Nuggets understand their opportunity. Coach Michael Malone said, we have a special, unique player, and that window is only open for so long. If we want to try and be a dynasty, we need a standard of excellence each and every day, and it's my job to hold the guys accountable. Brian?
Yep, and it starts from the top. He's done it well. Thanks, Allie. Leonard on the wing. Saric covers. And that one drops for him. Leonard's got 10 points.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing it.
Westbrook with the miss. The Clippers trail. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. You see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Westbrook, the pass to Saric. There's the triple. They get the rebound. Back to Westbrook. From 13 feet, down it goes. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
On defense, you have to worry about Westbrook in every part of the floor. I mean, he'll just punish you from the mid-range just as much as anywhere else. When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Westbrook into the... Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
On the wing man, let's go with a 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this.
Jordan, the pass to Westbrook. Pass to Saric. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Tucker.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That one's off. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Tries it from 19, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Man, the pass to Coffee. Fires from deep. Porter pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Najee. The three is up. Rebound by the Clippers. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Man, the pass to Bamba. To the middle. Here's Coffee. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Coffee's got 6.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Basket counts. 26 seconds left to play in the half. Porter with it. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Coffee. Clock at 6. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Here's Westbrook. On the wing, Porter takes a 3. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game. Good if it goes. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined by Clippers head coach Ty Lue, and coach, when Kawhi Leonard comes out like he...
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night. Over at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, the Cavaliers will face off against the Celtics. That gets going at 6 p.m. And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
Talk about...
And that'll do it for us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Michael Malone. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Then there's Jamal Murray, then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Pickett in at the 2. And it's Jokic missing. The Clippers lead by 4, and coach a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic, joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
Tucker against Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. They get it back. A nice shot by Watson.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Coffee on the wing. Outside man. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Aaron Gordon, and Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones, he's checked in for Bamba. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker. Jones, he's checked in for Coffee. And it's James Harden in for Porter Jr. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
Another bucket from Jokic. He could dominate scoring-wise every night if he wanted to. He is that good.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that's an intentional foul. Dunn, he's checked in for man.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Jokic passes to Gordon. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Leonard. And they go to the intentional foul. And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Harden. 6 points for him. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Saric throws it down.
Well, nice pass by Porter Jr., moving the ball with a purpose.
Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
2 minutes remaining.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot from behind the arc. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
For the tie. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 3. Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Westbrook left side. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Outside Jones. He takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Westbrook, the pass to Porter. Over Jones. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Porter's got 8.
Yeah, the jumper of Porter Jr. is just so good. It's made him a lot of money in this league.
Count the basket. And the Clippers lead by 8.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Los Angeles leading by 7. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul.
20 seconds left in the third. Porter against Westbrook. Now Porter. No points so far. 4 on the clock. Pass to Coffey. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't go that time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got P.J. Tucker. Kevin Porter is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Coffey in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Here's Porter. Pass to Coffey. Watson with the rebound. Nuggets trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Gordon's showing him the ball and gets the defense to overcommit.
Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you gotta play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Watson, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Tries the spin move. Driving inside. In the paint. Jokic going off.
The amount of touch on that floater. Impossible to defend that shot from Jokic.
Here's Harden. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Clippers in the lead. And Peyton Watson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Coffey comes in for Jones. And it's Porter Jr. in for Dunn. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Denver. Harden against Murray. Pass to Coffey. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Brown's shot is good.
You know, Jamal Murray has no problem being the facilitator when he sees open teammates.
Harden against Murray. Leonard outside. So good near the hoop.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Here's Leonard. He goes up again, goes back up. Ooh, Leonard cleaning it up.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Over to the wing. And here's Jokic outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Outside Harden, outside Jones. Pass to Coffey. Shot clock at 5. Top of the key jumper, no good. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. 1:03 left to play in the fourth quarter. Jokic the screen. Porter pass to Jokic. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
So it's Denver now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Brown. He's guarded by Porter. Right side Watson. Here's Brown. Count it!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Oh, the trifecta!
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when time is short because he can handle the pressure.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Here's Brown driving to the basket. Money!
Beautiful play design. Anytime you get a dunk off an inbounds play, you know your strategy is on point.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Misses. So a close game sees Denver taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you
The fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Tyrese Maxey out there with Paul George. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
Oubre up top. Defended by Sabonis. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here's Herter outside. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, you can count on Herter putting up some good numbers from three-point range on a regular basis.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges. Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Oubre, good.
Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Fox against George. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. To the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
George against Fox. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's George. At the elbow, it's Maxey. Martin up top, guarded by Fox. Now here's Embiid. 5 on the clock. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alden.
Hey, Kevin, Mike Brown and I got a chance to talk a little while ago. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And here is Fox after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. No coverage that time. Ellis has got 9 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Now here's Murray. Really had troubles in the loss to Portland.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus, but this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid kicks to Maxey. Three-pointer. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. He has 7.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Herter on the wing. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Fires the 3. Embiid with the steal. It's George on the wing. Off target from three-point range. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Kings on top. They're up by 3. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
We've got Ellis. Lyles out there with DeRozan. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Fox in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Maxey passes to George. Oubre outside. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Oubre's got 10 points.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
George dishes to Martin. Finished off by Martin.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lyles. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And again, Philadelphia turns it over.
And here's some numbers on Fox. Last season, he played outstanding. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, first in steals last season, you have to say he's the best ball hawk in the league right now. It may not even be close. DeRozan for 3. And the rebound goes to Martin.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And the dunk by Len.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And George kicks to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Maxey in the corner. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. The 76ers making a switch here. Howard's checked in. Sacramento's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Fox up and in on the layup. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Fox against George. There's the triple. Hands it from downtown. Fox has got 11.
Well, Fox is feeling it right now. The quick release off the catch and shoot.
Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut down to just one on the basket from Martin.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Tough matchup here, and Fox has it going right now. The lefty getting some room and making it happen.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Jackson, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
Good.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Lowry finds Embiid. Martin with a screen on Len. Back to Embiid. Martin the pass to Embiid. Here's Jackson. And Lowry has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And those are the shots that get your teammates fired up. Lowry with a huge shot in the arm. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all, and he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this.
Evening, folks. This first half is like a highlight reel for...
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
Look, I don't do this often, but I'm bestowing upon him the Shaquille O'Neal badge of honor.
And now, not a bad... And that about wraps it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Jackson. And it's Embiid in at the center. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Lowry. Fires from the corner. And that one drops. Lowry's got 5.
Kyle Lowry with a nice release on that one. It opens up the mid-range.
Fox feeling it out a bit. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Maxey's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Inside. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. And the Kings lead by 2. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
The wide open look here for Fox. No good on the triple. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Embiid finds Oubre. There's the steal. Into the lane. Fox. And the rejection by Embiid. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Murray. Maxey against Herter. For the lead. Pass to Embiid. No one near him. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And an intentional foul right there. George is checked in for the 76ers. Kyle Lowry comes in for Reggie Jackson. Fox against George. Ellis right side. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Fox. Herder, that's a 2-pointer. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
That one falls.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
It is incredible that George is playing Brent at such a high level after his injury history is taken into account.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, one of the more horrific injuries in terms of the way it presented itself and what we saw Paul George go through. But this guy has not missed a beat. He continues to be really the most stable part of any organization that he's joined, and he's been in a few places. That has not affected the way that he's approached the game on both ends of the floor, and is certainly still one of the top 15 players in the game.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Io comes in for Keegan Murray. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And it's Malik Monk in for Ellis.
And throughout his career, Lowry's been a threat from that area.
The Kings trail by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much.
Just Fox being impossible to contain right there on the drive.
Here's George, and he drives in. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by DeRozan. Fox against George. And it's Fox with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Maxey, no good. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Isles with a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Isles got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Embiid going all out.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
Len with a screen on George. And it's Wiles in the corner. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the shot goes in from Embiid.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Monk outside. No good from outside. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. The Kings on top, ending the third quarter on a 12-4 run. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
There's some stretch four ability shown off there by Sabonis.
Here's Embiid with the drive.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Fox against George. Herter on the wing. Sabonis' screen on Maxey. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Kings lead by 6. Philadelphia's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. To the wing right side. Lowry from outside. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. From deep, Ellis. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's George. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Now, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better, so the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Fox goes in, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Fox has got 23 points.
Continuing to expand his offensive game, Fox, a potent scorer, and will fill it up in a hurry.
Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Herter on the wing. A 3 ball. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Herter very comfortable taking that big shot.
Embiid in the corner. Embiid with a screen on Murray. The 3 from George.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
3-pointer by Embiid. Offensive rebound from downtown. That one doesn't go. Kings leading now by 3. Pass to Herter. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Fox with it. Now defended by Oubre. Poked away. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. Here's Maxey. No good with the triple.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Sabonis gets the bucket.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And right now is when you have to lay it on the line. Between the two teams, they've clearly been the aggressor.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Herter on the wing. Launches a 3. Great D that time from Oubre. Philadelphia with the ball. Yes!
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Here's Murray. Another possession, another assist. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches and not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Maxey sets a screen for George. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
15 seconds left in the game. And now Philadelphia on the break. Outside, Maxey.